Alrighty, hello everyone, welcome to Gaming. My name is Bill, I'm the angry autistic asshole, and today I am jumping into my first ever playthrough of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trade. So let's get into it. Let's get everything switched over. Let's see if everything's going to behave. Seemingly. Okay, cool. So, quick look at settings, make sure that's cool. Not saying score, excellent. No. Save, sure, yeah. Let's make sure that we can get subtitles and shit on for when there are. Just gives us difficulty dialogues, yeah. Notification about relocation, sure. Also, hidden objectives detected. That might be a good idea. Just to make sure, turn-based, auto-win turn. And then, automatically human character has no AP and MP, yes. Attack animations? No, we'll see everything for the moment. We might turn everything off. Whatever. Might mess with some of that. Yes. I'm going to turn the sound down a bit because this seems like it's probably a little loud. No, don't do that. That's probably why we're having trouble. I'm going to drop the SFX down as well. That will probably do. Let's just make sure that we're all correctly sorted. See what that does for us. So that's broken everything. That does not seem to have broken everything. Good stuff. So here, screws lifting high. Yeah, we'll go with this for now. Cool, new game. So, main story, which I don't have. So, main story. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, son of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate, and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valancius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the cavernous expanse. Okay. Let's go for it. So, Grim Darkness. Oh no. This is ultimate challenge. Oh no. Lost as a final and irreversible. Okay, so that's hardcore mode, so we're not doing that. I think what we will do is we will stick on. We'll stick on normal difficulty and see what happens. Heuristics. Difficulty modifier 30%. That's pretty insane. Hang on, that can't be right. Yeah, D100 test, okay, cool. Silent trap. So is that a difficulty increase or decrease? Difficulty set -10, demolitions 50. So, yeah, okay. So, but that doesn't tell me what for the difficulty of all skill tests made by the party. Let's try that and see what that does. Okay, so that's making it easier. Yep. Okay, cool. Works for me. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll just go with normal. We can probably mess with it later, hopefully. I suppose we'll find out. Let's go. So. Hey Strider! For the Emperor! Yes! So. We can pick a pre-built character, or we can build a custom character. Let's try and build a custom character, I think. Possibilities are endless. Choose from a variety of combat, social, and technical skills. Determine how many character interactions it. I'm going to choose character's archetype. Archetype is okay. Okay. Probably better to pick archetype first. So I think, who shall we be? Who shall we be? What kind of character are we building? We're building a noble? We're building a... I'm not sure what kind of character we're building. I suppose we're not building a psyker, so... Let's go with... I mean, let's go with him. He seems pretty cool. Oops. So, keep the appearance as is, though I may... Tweak that somewhat. Good enough. Make it blonde. Probably a bit more blonde than that. Works for me.
We need to investigate.
Definitely not that voice.
You didn't stand a chance!
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
The best defense is a good offense.
Yeah, I kind of like that one because it's a bit more British.
Ruinous favor prevails.
I suppose they're all a little bit.
Applaud my brilliance.
Oh no.
Success is the only outcome I accept. For the glory of the dynasty!
Yeah.
This could be an opportunity.
A bit more chill. Yeah, I think we might be pragmatic with our voice, vocal style. Right. Let's see. Swell instincts. Once combat wounds, the death of all characters drop by 30% and gain plus 20% maximum at 20% of the maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Dodge, strength, toughness, agility, intelligence. Yeah, no, probably not. Willpower, intelligence, strength, fortune. Reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, skill test with 20% chance of success. Chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Any enemy dodge or parry against a voidborn character has 20% chance to fail after a successful roll. Wow, that's powerful. Hey, Shadowcat, thank you for the resubscription for 18 months. Thank you very much. How are you doing? That's very powerful. Can reroll any failed with a 20% chance of success. You good? Chilling? Good. It's a 20% chance to fail after a successful roll. That's really good. Agility, firepower, strength in numbers, gain 1 plus fellowship divided by 2, resolve if there are 3 or more allies or enemies within a 3-cell radius. Yes, so from -2 when there's no one around. Okay, interesting. Forge Veld, intelligence, toughness, fellowship, forged for purpose. Choose one augmentation system from the following list: subdermal armor, locomotion system, or analysis system. Intelligence bonus to crit chance. Interesting. Imperial World. That's bloody hell, okay. Following features will be available after Origin and last one. Okay, so Humanity's Finest. Select any characteristic other than weapon skill ballistics go add a +10 bonus to it. Okay, so it's kind of the generalist. Reserve. So I was increased by that. Dive arrow on 40% wounds, +10 bonus to all characteristics, +2 resolve. I'm doing my part. No other character has the current party has the same archetype ability as the character. The first archetype ability used in combat made by this character plus 1 less. No heresy. That's 10 critical chance and 10% armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Well, knowledge is always 0. Know nothing about it yet. Hoping to at least catch your reaction to the opening. Glad you made it. Awesome. While I was excluding Xenos, current party. No, probably not. Then. Fortress World. Never stop shooting! Every time kills an enemy, they gain +10 stacks and never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, stacks never stop shooting, % chance that the first attack this round will cost 0 AP and will count towards the attack limit per turn. The effect triggers all the stacks are lost. Interesting, but no, I think we'll go Voidborn. Because Fortune seems very powerful. Yeah, that's like... for most things, you can reroll with a 1 in 5 chance of succeeding. And for some things, yeah, enemy dodge or parry against a Voidborn character has a 20% chance to fail after succeeding, so that's very powerful. Okay, so Origin. Regimental Tactics. All allies deal additional 20 + 2 times perception bonus to damage enemies that are adjacent to the commander. Regimental Tactics, also known as Lookout, sir! Gotcha. All commander's allies suffer no damage from allies' attacks until after the end of the commander's next turn. Interesting. Oh, can only be used once per combat. Okay. With skill, perception, athletics, Medicae, perception, Medicae, suppression fire! Dodge, penetration, interesting. I'm probably going to be reading a lot of this, so plus 5% rate of fire. Okay. Time rescue. After regimental tactics effect, killing an adjacent enemy grants +10 momentum. What does momentum do? There's so many options. It can be designing a character can be overwhelming. Yeah. Infantry heroism. Heroic acts gains +5 to all of their characteristics until the end of combat. Interesting. Shoulder to shoulder. Adjacent ally commander gains extra damage to all enemies adjacent to the commander's enemies. Gotcha. You might go mad or just insane after the yeah, insane just after the start. Commissar at all costs. Once per combat, personal. Like single shot, single melee attack applies. Any target becomes marked. The ally kills marked enemy. Gains an extra turn with 2 AP and 4 MP. Ally target, all allies gain additional 1 AP and 3 MP for 1 round. Okay. Can only be used once per combat. Can't gain the bonuses yourself. Weapon skill, fellowship, coercion, athletics, fellowship, coercion. While under the effect of at all costs, suffers plus 50% damage but gains plus 2 AP and plus 4 MP. Ugh. Show them contempt. Commissar is adjacent to an enemy. Allies gain resolve. Motivation grants additional movement points to an ally. They give plus 2 movement points more. Interesting. Summary execution. Commissar kills a target at all costs. They can use at all costs once more in this combat for 0 AP. Nice. When momentum is less than 100 points, at all costs grants momentum on killing the marked enemy. Okay. Crime Lord, probably not. Surefire plan. Oh, bloody hell. The intelligence bonus stacks of the surefire plan in effect. Activation consumes 1 stack, makes the next action stronger depending on type of action. Attacks, they deal more damage. Moves, they gain extra dodge and parry. Crime Lord uses a non-damaging ability on an enemy. That enemy suffers penalty to damage for 1 round. Nah. Skill, perception, awareness, logic. Killing plan. Bonus damage of that is increased by weapon skill. Yeah, okay. Bonus to dodge and parry from surefire plan is increased by that. Disorienting plan. Penalty to dodge and parry. Again, a stack. Okay, can do the last plan. They don't die from lethal damage, instead they heal. That's for his all stacks. Use all stacks, and can no longer gain surefire plan stacks. Storm Priest, war him. Momentum equals power bonus. Its ability is grants willpower bonus to everyone around them. Toughness, willpower, law, imperium, Medicae, willpower, law, imperium. Litany of purification. Enemies that are affected gain 1 stack of the disturbed effect. Enemies that are adjacent gain plus 2. All demons in the area effect suffer damage equal to momentum restored. That's interesting. Litany of hatred. Societal damage for single shots. Cool. Shield of Faith. 30 gains. Willpower bonus to armor against attacks of demons with warp damage. Resolve is permanently increased. The Emperor protects. And willpower bonus to chance to ignore any enemy's attack. Cool. And Cleansing Faith. Melee flame and melter attacks against demons and psykers deal additional damage and gain armor penetration. Such attacks against Xenos gain. Okay. Similar. Right, Navy Officer. Brace for impact! 1 round, Navy Officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain plus 2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy Officer. Also cannot be forcefully moved or over-penetrated. Yeah. Never want to be over-penetrated. Can only be used 1 per combat. Interesting. Agility, Fellowship, Commerce, Demolition, Agility, Demolition. Do not falter. Don't suffer the negative effects of melee superiority for the entire combat. Okay. Allies affected by brace for impact suffer only half damage for attacks of opportunity. Cool. Perfect timing. All allies affected by brace for impact gain plus 30% to cover penetration. And permanent gains 15% to cover penetration. Oh wow, okay. Get off me! Range weapon. In threatened areas. Knocks enemies prone and pushes them 1 cell away during the effect. Ooh, cool. Get into cover! All allies affected by brace for impacts gain an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 movement points. Okay. Increase their cover efficiency by 20% by 1 round for 1 round. Targets can only use movement abilities for attacks or desperate measures during this extra turn. That's interesting. That's tempting. That's tempting. Right, noble, you serve me. Oh, sorry, you serve me. The noble assigns one ally who will become a servant until the end of combat. Anytime noble's abilities affect the servant, gain +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime a servant attacks a target, the noble deals damage to last turn, extra critical hit chance against the target. Intelligence, fellowship, coercion, persuasion, fellowship, persuasion. You do something. See on the servant gets +1 AP next turn. You protect me. Meat shield, get in here. So adjacent to each other, then they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's toughness bonus or noble's fellowship bonus, depending on which is higher. That's hilarious. You go on. +2 movement points. You kill it. The servant kills the target. Noble damage to last turn. Noble gets +1 AP next turn. This is hilarious. You are next. Servant has less than 30% maximum wounds. Noble can use you. Serve me once more in battle. Designating a new servant and removing the effect from the previous one. Noble cannot designate a character or... This is fucking funny. Oh man, that's really funny. This... I'm not going to take this origin, but this origin is very funny. And we're not going to do... Yeah, we're not going to do psyker just because... I mean... We have people for that. Hopefully, maybe. Hey, you shall watch my stream. Yes, yes you shall. I think we're going to go Navy Officer, because I do tend to play defensively, so brace for impact kind of seems good. Get into cover seems good for some extra movement points, action economy. Break through cover. I mean, I know we don't start with these, as far as I'm aware. Don't suffer negative effects of melee superiority or reduction from what's it? Half damage from attacks of opportunity, and as an officer, use any ranged weapon in threatened areas. That can be pretty powerful. So yeah, I think we'll go Navy Officer. Being a psyker was fun, fair enough. Yeah, we'll start Navy Officer. Triumph. Apex of Brilliance. You lured a pirate squadron into the gravitational tear of a star, destroying the whole fleet through your cunning alone. Use +5. Illustrious Glory! Your ship became the first to take a now reclaimed warp route to a cluster of humanity's lost worlds. Commerce +5. Or Feast of Greatness! Under your command, a void ship braved a terrible warp storm without a single casualty among the crew. Awareness +5. I have a feeling I'm going to need the use of a tech priest anyway, so I think we'll hit, yeah, awareness. Terrible warp storm without a single casualty. Hey Tanker, how's it going? Yeah, for your greatness. Okay. Darkest Tower, Grim Portents. You journey through dark and forsaken systems, and the things you've seen are left a mark on your soul that will never heal. -5 logic. Ugh. Brand of Shame. Once in your past, the temptation of easy gains got the better of you. Resources piracy were caught red-handed. -5 commerce. Ugh. Or Shadow of Torment. Your ship was boarded by pirates and you barely survived, enduring many horrors during your time in captivity. -5 persuasion. Ugh. Ugh. These are all a bit rough. I mean, even though we're going to be a rogue trader, but I kind of need to be able to logic and... oh man. I think we might do Brand of Shame. Man, Grim Portents is more characterful. Brand of Shame might be less devastating. Hey Babylon's All, how's it going? Let's get you a shout out. How you doing? Welcome in, good to see you. Think you can counteract that with a high perception? Okay. Commerce. Oh, you think you can counteract logic with a... Okay. Good. Yeah, not too bad, thanks. Not too bad. Just getting started on rogue trade. Ah! You think, yeah. I think we'll go, yeah, poor no. Importance is more characterful because I'd rather not have been a pirate or boarded by pirates. So, yeah, we'll go Grimportance. Okay, so archetypes. You can only choose one of these, then that leads on to these, then that leads on to that. Okay. You can only choose one of the first two archetypes at the moment. Archetypes development paths that your character follows. Your characters follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise that represents specific combat specialization, from frontline warriors to the indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear. Choose what you want to be in the grimdark future, or Warrant of rogue trader. Well, I'm kind of setting myself up to be something of an officer, I guess. Officers. Excuse me. Hang on a sec. Sorry, there we go. Gonna be pumping that anyways. I don't know. I know nothing about this game other than it's cool. I've seen a few little bits of it. I've not had any spoilers. I think I may have briefly run through the intro once a while ago. Like quite a while ago, but can't really remember it. So officers use willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities to their allies, turning them into even greater threats. Core focus, extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies momentum. Okay, that's pretty epic. Yeah, we might be looking at that, because that's if we can get extra turns going. If we can get loads of extra turns going. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. Allies under the effective voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, and the ally gains 1 time additional momentum. Ability can't be used on the same ally more than once per round. Voice of command. Officer forces an ally to push themselves, increasing their characteristics for 1 round. Additionally, the officer's abilities can be applied to target voice of command from any distance. Any character who becomes target voice of command cannot be targeted for the next 2 rounds. Okay. Finest hour! 1 friendly creature, unlimited range. The officer grants an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there's no attack limit. Or finest hour! 1 friendly creature. What? Friendly creature, unlimited range. 1 friendly creature. Oh, heroic acts and desperate measures are the same. Interesting. Okay. Don't know how heroic. Okay, so they're the ultimates. Okay. So I'd kind of like to be able to do some combat myself, but okay. So we start with voice of command. So that improves friendly's buffs for 1 round. Available. Okay. Right. Soldier. I think we may not have built a very good character. Willpower, intelligence, agility, fellowship. demolition. Awareness, monitor logic. Let's see what soldier gives us. Core focus, movement, range attacks, cover and dodge, burst fire and area attacks. Run and gun. Gain MP, next attack costs 1 AP less, doesn't count towards the attack limit per turn. Until the end of the next turn, soldier becomes winded. Winded, soldier suffers -10 penalty ballistic skill and can't use run and gun. Hey Braden, how's it going? Reverie Slaughter immediately removes winded effects until the end of combat. Soldier gains additional bonuses. Some ballistic skill, critical damage, agility bonus, % hit chance. This becomes available after it kills 3 enemies. Kill counter is not reset between rounds. Firearm mastery. Soldier extra attacks equals to weapon rate of fire. Minimum 2. Using a weapon that usually costs at least 1 AP, these attacks do not spend AP. Well, I think... whoopsie. I think I'm feeling a more officer-styled character. And just buffing everyone and getting everyone else to have another turn. So extra turn, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll go officer. Let's get your shout out, Braden. How are you doing? How's things? Yeah, we'll go officer, and then we'll probably go like master tactician, tactical advantage, press the advantage, scaling with party success, long-term single target buffs, momentum versatility, or maybe not. Grand strategist. Battlefield control, ally buffs, unique utility, enemy debuffs, combat tactics. Okay. Next round of combat, all 3 areas created in 1 turn. In the following rounds, only 1 of them can be created per turn. All areas can be moved with the corresponding abilities once per turn, there's no overlap. Grand strategist, okay. Regardless of abilities, use Grand Strategist to always acts first. Okay, so that doesn't actually give us anything. Take and hold. Chooses 1 combat access area. Every ally in the area is an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the Grand Strategist next turn. Okay. Enemy that was killed in selected combat target areas, this AP is increased by +1, so maximum 3 MP. Ooh, okay. So, okay, we might be able to do that Grand Strategist, and obviously the Exemplar is going to be additional abilities and talents from previous archetypes, new Exemplar talents. Okay, interesting. Alright, cool. Yeah, so we'll probably go Officer, Grand Strategist, Exemplar. I think. Obviously that's going to be a bit of a way off. Alright, sweet. I think we might have a plan. Let's just double check this. So yeah, rank 1, voice of command. Have a buff. And other abilities. And then rank 3, tell someone to have an attack action on probably an action with a turn with 2 AP. And then a full turn later on. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think we have a plan. It's a Wednesday, you think? Yes, I believe it is Wednesday. Okie dokie. So, we got some skills. Do we have some skill points to spend? Level points 30. Alright. So, we're building a brainy... So let's double check what we need for the archetype. So we're looking at fellowship, willpower, persuasion, commerce. Or is that, do you get a bonus out of them? Fellowship, intelligence, willpower, so that'll be... What do we need? Voice of command. So, fellowship. And... fellowship. Yeah, so fellowship we need to push up quite dramatically. Okay, they're spending 5s, alright. You think but can't confirm. Yeah. Right. Let's pump that. Pump that. Will be... and I'll up my ballistic skill. Athletics is down, my toughness is... Agility... demolition, is it? Huh. Yeah, intelligence... Hey Redzu, how's it going? Hey Moonice, how's it going? We are just building a character at the moment. How are you all doing? Currently building an officer, what are we building? We're building a Voidborn Navy officer, Voidborn Navy officer, sure. What do we reckon? What's going to be good? Dagnabbit. Ha! Oh, you're welcome, Reggie. Don't know what you made yourself last time. Fair enough. No shout. Not bad. Yep, too late. You stream, you get a shout out. Your Mech 405 Mercs doesn't break, you did not update the mod. Excellent. It's just randomly fixed itself. What do we reckon? So a lot of what we're going to be doing is... I think we might do... yeah, I think we'll stack Fellowship and Intelligence, because they're kind of our primary stats. We put a bit into Willpower, we put a bit all over the place, really, and Ballistic Skill is going to be our main personal combat ability. I think that's reasonable. Okay. Do you remember one of your crew members was a bigger combat monster than a Space Wolf would be? Oh dear. Right, I think we have something of a functional character. Possibly. go for it. A void ship, sword class frigates. Do we have to start with sword class frigate? Okay, wait, what? Sword. What? This is not a sword class frigate. Okay. Okay, right, anyway. Sword class frigate is classic void ship design, pre-running thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. Estimated dimension is 1.6 kilometers in length, 0.3 kilometer beam at the fins, approx. Estimated tonnage 6 megatons approx. Estimated number of souls 26,000. No. Oh, this is post. Yeah, that's an excessive number aboard a frigate. Von Valancius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty, but the Von Valancius dynasty must suck. Every system aboard the frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. Flagship size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and hunting countless pirates, xenos, and heretics in the Cronus Expanse. Numerous Von Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Valancius dynasty. Bloody hell. Yeah, 26,000 people is far too many to fit in something like this. There should be a tenth of that, and according to the old law, there was about a tenth of that in a frigate, which was much more reasonable. So, yeah, this isn't a sword class frigate, because swords only have the gun batteries. They don't have a prow lance, and they definitely don't have prow torpedo tubes. Only the Firestorms had the prow lance, and the sword and Firestorm, despite being the same hull, obviously were slightly different, but neither of them had torpedo tubes. So, alright, sure, we'll go with this. What's our ship name? What do we reckon? Make the dynasty great again. Oh no. What do we reckon? Greed works. Screamer. No. Get the randomizer. What do we got? Trailblazer. Yeah. Destiny Hunter. Yeah. Daring Destiny, Fear of the Faithless, First Forge, Seek's Haven, Mercy of the Stars, Seek's Haven, Harvest, no, Fate of Audacity, no, Apex Predator, no. Howling Void. The Howling. Ah! Let's have a think. What are we calling our ship? Voidfarer. There we go. Bloody Voidfarer. Yes, that. Fantastic. Cool. So.
It just works.
Your name, we'll just call Ignatius. No. I'm just gonna go with that.
Lieutenant Titus!
Ah, no, that's not the name we're going to go with. There we go. Background, Voidborn, Navy Officer, yeah. Void ship, no, Void Storm, no casualties. Seen weird shit. Yeah, our logic isn't terrible considering we've taken that hit. I think that's not terrible. I think we'll go with that. Titus! No. Okay. The upper decks. Start your game. Apparently didn't save at the beginning. Oh shit. That sucks.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Don't like your tone. In dialogue here you can learn more about current events, influence the character you're speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the right. Reply using the fast button or corresponding key on the keyboard. Got it, cool. It's cool. Right, truly an awe-inspiring sight. Such excess can be tiring at times, or is a laughable pretense. Is it enough to make one think that architects meant to compensate rather than glorify? Have we met? Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me, dickface? No. Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor. To inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
He's not in satisfaction as if your words have confirmed some thought he had. He sighs and turns to you.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valancius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Voigtveer barrels his head and focuses his attention on you. Oh, hang on, hyperlinks. You can hover over hyperlinked words. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. That's interesting. Got it, cool. Right. Sure, we'll go with this. Commodore Van Maynard, Lord Captain of Drusus Blessing.
My regards, Lord Captain. Though, perhaps I should refrain from addressing you thus while aboard this vessel. With all due respect, Commodore.
He smiles faintly, but you are not sure it's directed at you. Hey, Kidabun, how's it going? Let's get your shout out. Emperor. No, I don't want to be treated as a god. This goes against everything I believe. Yes, but everything I touch is made of gold. Everything I use is made of gold. Everyone around me is covered in gold. I glow gold and have magical powers that elevate me above humanity. I am a god. Even though I don't want to be worshipped as one. Right, okay, so yeah, I don't trust this guy.
I will be frank with you.
I thought
You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Interesting. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? Of course you're not Frank. He's down the hall on the right. Yeah, I was thinking that. Something like that. Tell me about on whose ship I have found myself. You say I'm on one of the road traders there, so there's another candidate? Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred Warrant of Trade, and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Gotcha. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valancius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Yeah, Spy Master. You say I'm one of the rogue traders heirs, so there's another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
He shrugs slightly, okay. I mean, I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthred von Valancius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Let us join them there. Patroness, never heard that word before. And the dialogue. Right, rogue trader Theodora von Valancius. Does I was personally meet? Hang on. Follow. Right, okay, change point of view. Got it. I didn't see how movement worked. There we go, left clicks, okay. Wow, that's sensitive. Interactable objects. Some objects interact in a special way and marked with specific icons. Allow to study, others will transfer characters to neighbouring locations or launch a small event. So icons become visible when a character is close enough to interact. Click the left mouse button to perform it. Okay. Cursor changes, the object is interactable. Hold tab to highlight objects your character can interact with. Okay. Right, cool. Massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. Huh. Right, where was it that we were supposed to be going? Following Spy Master Dick Pace, weren't we? Yeah, which direction? This way. Wow, that is very sensitive. There we go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Saving. Game auto-saved.
One of the fond Valancius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Okay. That's concerning.
No mercy to those who oppose von Valancius!
You've been ambushed, the battle begins. Start the battle. To survive the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies, all kinds of, and fight for your life. This is hints tutorials for familiarity with the combat system. Cool. Start the battle. Got the button on the top of the screen to start the battle. Okay. Alright, gotcha. Ah, shoot! Shoot! Don't let it get close! Okay. Combat tutorial, yes. Ooh, no. Oh, no. Ooh. Right, movement. Yeah. That's one to move. Moving points, how far they can move. One moving point is one cell. Diagonal is more costly. Every second uses two. Yeah, that makes sense. Moving points restores the maximum. Once the character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. But, okay. So, what we want to do is fight, really. What are our chances here? 50%? That's not great. It will do what is probably standard for the Imperial Navy and hang out behind someone else. Or at least standard for an officer. Right, action points. Spend action points to do it, yeah. Number of squares next to other abilities indicate therapy cost. Restored, yeah. Click on single shots. Shows percentage. Possible damage you deal in a successful hit. That damage depends on parameters of weapon, effectiveness, distance, blah blah blah. Yep, okay. So abilities consider attack actions and can only be used once per turn. Yep. Characters perform an attack action, they will not be able to attack again and will lose their remaining movement points. Okay, so it's move then attack. Gotcha. Works for me. Right, we've still only got 50% here though. Hey, Kelly Mallory, how's it going? Welcome in for the Emperor! How's it going? Welcome in, good to see you. The Emperor's a heretic. Right in? No.
I'll see to it personally.
Hey, we're here. Huzzah. Ending a turn. When you're ready, end a turn, hit space, or end turn button. Got it. End a turn. Oh dear. That's not good. Analyze enemies during analysis. Okay. Interesting. Right, so what we'll do is we'll take a couple steps backwards, I think. So we don't end up in hand to hand with this thing. Actually, we'll take all the steps backwards.
I am ready for whatever comes.
There we go, and let's prep another shot. 85%. Okay, cool. Can I trigger any of this shit? Brace for impact. Allies in a 3-cell radius gain stuff.
I'll make it happen.
And yeah, that will shoot.
On it.
Dash. Pew. Ooh. There are a few basic tips to the game. Loving it. It's awesome CRPG. As in, you're asking me for tips, or as in you are offering tips? Because I think I'm getting the hang of it so far, as at the moment. Thank you. Right, we need to move closer to be in better range, I think. Then... yeah, you don't actually seem to be really doing much. Watch this Brady shop for heresy. Got a friend who's really big at 40k, and that's your running joke. Ha! Yeah, shot from heresy? No. Lost stomp your robots, say it. Ha! Conversations are a bit more important than other games. Yep.
I'll make it happen.
Dak. So I imagine there's a lot. So I am an avid tabletop role player, and I have played Fallout 1, Fallout 2, we've just started playing Colony Ship, so yeah, I'm familiar with the basics and how conversations can or won't lead to combat. So we can't do any more attacks currently. Force you to have another turn.
I refuse.
No, we can't. Okay, because you don't count as an ally. Got it. That is rude. Sure. Okay. Dodge. Nice. Okay. Attack denial. There you go. Nice. Oh, hang on. Can scarcely believe it on a day like this.
Suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Without taking his eyes off the bodies on the floor, Wicket removes a voxcaster from his belt and speaks for a few quick orders into the device. Then he turns to you and says, gotcha. What he meant conversations within one mission influence other missions. Two NPCs, they listen and remember. Gotcha. NPCs will remember that. Right. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are the exception to the rule. Those can be fired at point-blank range. Fancy. Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay, so you've blocked off a lot of passageways. Interesting. Of Theodora and Valancius. Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
The lines on Rocky's forehead soften and his voice regains its usual courtesy. Master of Whispers gives you a curt bow. Right. A map using M to orient itself. Map! Map button. Gotcha. So I believe we're going this way. That's interesting.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah. This is not the door we're going in. Is it not? Oh, hang on. Let's go see what we got here. Bring me the shinies. Violet alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved in primitive tool are visible on the surface. Interesting. Black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. That's not Necron at all. Massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Huh. Stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but surface shimmers and changes hue. If someone captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. Interesting. I want to see all the things. Strange object that resembles sea coral. Porous surface is pitted, a sign that has been underwater. Grey-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard from the artifacts. Interesting. Okay. What are they working on? Can we examine the tank? Yes, we can. The Lehman Russ. Lehman Russ battle tank, reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortes Shiton. And Tarantula turret. Tarantula sentry gun, constructed with the blessings of the Adeptus Mechanicus, using standard template construct in the manufactured worms of Cannon. So why... Okay. Right, the wires on the servitor's head are still smouldering. It would seem that the cause of this malfunction will be a short-circuiting or a motive force. Intriguing. Right, let's go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I see you raise your head again, I'll have you. Should increase for servitization. Right. Now created your Forge World Imperial Guard Commander by the name as Kaifus. Oh no, those are Commissar. Maybe you should name it Psyker instead. Oh no. Kaifus Kane playthrough.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Okay. Edelthrad. This is a man dressed in a peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Okay.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Tall, grey-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twists by a slight tick, and jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that's taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius' features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Next to two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and bowlers containing all manner of weapons. Poultries.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
His face was too graphic, so we just put in a green blur. Ha! Yeah. Second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and powerful feeling of being watched force you to the look of Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, her gaze like herself, predatory and oppressive. Approaching you. So continue.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, What would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, passive skill tests. Your character skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such test succeeds, new information will be revealed or hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is travelling with allies, the party member with the highest score as applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Got it. Cool. Oh wow, we got loads of options. Law Xeno succeeded. The spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if this is indeed the case, and if the population of L6 engages in Xeno worship, or there are ways to confirm whether what is happening on L6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it will give us the answer. Seismic activity, say. I should look at some auger readings, but theoretically a couple of well-placed orbital strikes would drown air for its terrors in an ocean of magma. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter the means, I'd have the riches and they would be mine. Must be purged for the good of the Imperium, exterminate heretical beliefs, otherworldly powers. No, I think what we do is probably law warp. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it'll give us the answer.
Thorough, but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years. Yet you speak of several.
Whoops, sorry. She smokes.
Sanctioned psykers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you suggest that we use heretics, who are an offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants.
Alright, cheers, buddy. Ethelthred looks at you with the warmth of a snake. Yeah, okay. We get a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was more than you could do, Ethelthred. Both service of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora, does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? On your tone, most disagreeable, Ethelthred. You'll kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth before I decide to shut it for you. Ha! We're both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of status to engage in petty feuds?
Even among his flock, not all are of a piece. I suggest you familiarize yourself with that fact before you are sorely...
Uh-oh. Looks at you with suspicion.
Ethelthred, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Thank you.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Ha! He bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Dick.
So, why are you here?
Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. She then turns to you. Was it not you who sent for me? Questions I wish to have answered. I don't know yet. I'm hoping you'll clarify that. Was it not you who sent for me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness.
Whoops.
Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service.
Oh, no.
Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lick-spittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
Oh dear.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The Warrant of Trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I'm ready to say the sacred purpose. The voice actor had fun with this. Yeah, I'm sure she did. I'm ready to take on the sacred purpose.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
But I'm the protagonist. I have to be the rogue trader.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Oh. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. One off, does that mean there are other heirs? Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you? Thank you for clarifying. May I ask questions now? No! Master of Whispers is related to you? Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
Gotcha. If you're satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? Yeah, let's piss her off. That's a good idea. No, I'm not going to ask that. Did I hear that correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Used to be. Hey, Lich King, how's it going? Let's get your shout out. Right. Alright, sure. If you're satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there? I don't really want to ask that. Can I ask some questions now? Apparently not.
I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Good. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Fishkeen. Not too bad. Box affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. Navigator, translation? What are these things you speak of? No. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Right. Yeah, no, we'll ask that in a minute. What are my current responsibilities? No, where's the ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Interesting.
I set the course for Rykard on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
On the demand of... Okay, she grimaces, gives you a stern look, and then shrugs. Okay. What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
How's the rest of Stardew Valley, Lich King? That was what you were playing, wasn't it? I think. Right. So, gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir.
You can start by not asking questions of this sort.
Okay.
I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted that opportunity, only the God Emperor knows.
Okay, I asked that for purposefully probing her temperament on ego and yeah, being sucked up to, but she no like that, which I can respect. We're not gonna hit that. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
She laughs nonchalantly. Gotcha, okay.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Huh. The grey-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Okay.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Interesting. Yeah, she turns to you. Okay, yeah, no worries. Oh, no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to...
What?
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Theodora's vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. Lord Captain freezes listening to the voxcast, then nods and draws her weapons. Okay. Here we go! Shit! Traitors!
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
All of you will bleed!
Ooh, that's not a pleasant initiative stack in the slightest. Oof. Right, look about the Zax turns, yeah, initiative roll. That is a really bad initiative. Fuck. We're in trouble. Got it. Start the battle.
Look out!
Kill them!
A tactically sound approach.
Oh, hang on. No, we rolled high. They rolled really high. I see. They rolled really high. I rolled... Wow, cool. He's got a melter gun.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Evil.
Death to non-believers.
Dodge. Cool. Cover. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. I'm sure. When standing close to them, character will automatically take up an advantageous position. Transfer nearby attacks. Okay. Character will not receive a bonus of attack from a side not protected by cover. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You're. I thought that was the case. So who hasn't acted yet? You are. Okay, you're next. Hang on. We need to be able to get. Can we peek around cover? Is the question. Yes, you can. Okay, cool. That works. Now, I don't know if these guys count as friendlies. Allies in a 3-star radius gain a +2 deflection. Yeah. We'll try triggering this.
It's as good as done.
Don't know if that's actually helping anyone here, but we'll try.
Who, if not me?
That Dak dead. Nice. Killed them before they were able to do anything. Critical hits. Yeah. 150% of the normal damage. Nice. Alright, critical damage stat. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Not very well, apparently.
Something worse.
Ouch. Nice. Sweet. Okay. Bloody hell.
Such is the will of chaos.
One fewer target.
Positive effect. Characters receives a temporary positive effect from an ally. Learn about the effect you've gained. Hover cursor over the effect's icon next to the character portrait. So what's that there? Kill them! That's 50 ballistic skill until the end of combat. Bloody hell. Okay, that's pretty fucking crazy. That's probably why we hit really easily. Where are these remaining hostiles? Okay, they're still on there. Spanish ad! Oh no. So I think. Could we actually do this to anyone? Where are you? You're all the way there. You are in trouble. Right. Reload. Okay.
I'll make it happen.
Shit. That was a mistake. I should not have done that. I didn't check the percentages. Ooh.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Nice.
My place is at the fore.
Reduced to dust. I took care of this one.
Sweet.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
She waves a hand in a commanding gesture.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
She looks at the box in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Gotcha. Sweet. So, which way are we going? Are we going this way? Apparently not. No. So disrupts communication with the Navigator sanctum, which approached translation point and proceeded to real space. That's concerning. Which way am I supposed to be going? Well, it'd be nice if it gave me, markers.
Options open.
This way. Seems plausible. Keep firing, you oafs. No hiding. See the traitor, kill the traitor.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Yes, a sigh of relief on seeing you. That's Conrad Woodgear again.
Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
Pointedly looks away from the Arch Militant to you. Okay.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Arch Militant looks back at you. Mort pulls his box from his belt and hurriedly reports on the situation.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my Arch Militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the engineering regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps we might stop this wave from spreading. He would attempt a mutiny here in the warp. That's where we're most vulnerable. That's why that would make sense. Mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors, every last one of them. I mean, yes. But we must provide immediate assistance to those on the middle decks. Perhaps we might stop this wave from spreading.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the Navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Theodora glances at you thoughtfully.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psyker powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down.
I require you both. Do you understand?
Gotcha. I should do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out.
There's no pleasing this woman.
Mort, come.
There is no pleasing this woman whatsoever.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I have a proposition. Since I'm a more important person here, you can go in front to shield me from potential threats. Ah! You better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
He rummages in his pocket for something. Is this a grenade? Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle and you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. He just fucking stun-starved me. Dick. Promise you a special destiny. Ah, it's time to fulfill it. Yeah, about that. Always knew you were an insufferable prick. And I only just met. Hey! I'm gonna kick your superior.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Looks down at you. What is the meaning of this? You two-faced scum, you're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
How about we use your blood instead?
We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Will you let me join you? We can take the warrant from Theodora together. No. Why are you doing this? What is it, inbred? Use your blood too thin for the Sentinel? Yeah, what is it, inbred? Your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valancius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Ooh, interesting. Alright, What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Oh, keep monologuing.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valancius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
He hesitates for a second, then produces a strange weapon, a blade without a handle that shimmers blue in the light. Interesting. Oh no. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate, go to the gate, go to the gate. Like the voice in your head. Get out, I'm not your puppet. I think I may have failed this check. Does you require, make you pay, and after threats I'll comply with the demands. Get out! I'm not your puppet! The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Intruding influence. This isn't even cold. You're wounded by the corrupt weapon, which led to the warp entity invading your mind. Okay. Right. Cool. I am forced by the GM to step forwards and approach the Sentinel. Got it. In the dialogue. Skill tests and dialogues. Skill tests, passive tests, which are made automatically. In this case, you can decide whether or not to select the option, the consequence of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Oh shit, okay. Success or failure affects how good dialogue develops depending on context. Might change the course of the conversation, and perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Hover over the dialogue, see your skill test, see a tooltip, chance of success. Yeah. Number of skills, name indicates the difficulty of the test. Once your character starts travelling with allies, party member with the highest skill. Right, so tech use is 45, difficulty of 75. Oh, 100% chance to succeed, is it? Or is that 100% chance to fail? Not sure. You need level 20 stats to overcome the symptoms. Oh fuck, okay. Right. In the Gateway Arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into its front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like... one of its eye sockets opening, lighting up with two ember-like irises. Interesting. Look for anything to be used as a weapon. Right, examine the device. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, that wasn't actual advice. Yeah, because it's the D100 system, and I wasn't 100% sure of my stats on that one. I donned. Very funny. Right, tech use 75. Well, we might be able to do this. Examine the device. Tech use succeeded. Okay, so that was a 100% chance to succeed. Got it. What just came up? Was that me? Was that something else? Don't know. Carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used for the material of the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Gain 20 XP. Cool. Okay, continue. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid-screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Valancius wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Shit. This is really bad. This is really very bad. I may have made a terrible mistake. Right, examine the Sentinel. Place your hand on the Sentinel's wall. Look back. Look around. Examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure the service life of this unit will be much longer than ordinary automatons. Okay. Place your hand in the Sentinel's maw. Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as servo motors start up and pumps stir into motion. The bid screen in the cogitator flickers. Continue. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes! You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it a Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your very mind? Whichever it is, you clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. I suppose this is the onset of what matters they warned me about. I just lost my mind. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do any real harm. Interesting. Okay.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
End dialogue. Initiating defense protocol. Yeah! Dagger, 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 dagger. Nice.
Well, there is still another way.
Fuck you, Voitia. Look at the warrant chamber. Oh, what we got? Enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. Heavy metal. Excellent.
I always have a backup plan.
Yep. Always help. So this is the Warrant of Trade. It's huge. Yeah, nice defense protocols. Yeah, before I saw this, I had no idea that the Warrant of Trade was, well, massive. I thought it was like a fairly standard scroll or piece of paper or something. So, but I suppose it's only befitting that it's huge and wrapped in gold. Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the Warrant of Trade and bestow upon them and their dynasty the great mission. To be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost. To triumph over nightmares untold, to hold bodily the reins of fate, to walk steadily on the road of thorns through pain and greatness, or something.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Oh, servo skulls creaking gradually turns into comprehensible words. Who are you? Who addresses me? I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora. I need a weapon, I'm utterly defenseless. Right. Yeah, I need a weapon, I'm utterly defenseless. Well, yeah.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Okay, the servo skull goes silent. Its relay's clicking. Second after second passes, and you realise that the servo skull will not answer you. Oh shit. Okay. I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Okay. Place of mechanical screeching, the servo skull's Vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valancius, distorted and rid of static, yet still recognisable beyond doubt. Cool. Continue.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Oh, cool. It's a support skull of the Warrant Sentinel. Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Get me out of here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay, and the dialogue. As the game story unfolds, you'll see notifications at the top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective has been updated and that new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal by pressing J or clicking the left mouse button on the notification at the top of the screen. Journal entries help track current events and guide your character on the journey. Quest tab tracks progress in the main story. Here you can find information about quests you've accepted, current status. Use a journal to help you understand what the next step to your adventure. Rumors and contracts section also contain important information. You'll learn about them later. Okay. Right. So. Seal the warrant chamber. Simple order to the sentinel cogitator will lock the chamber. Yeah, cool. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Where was that? Seal the warrant chamber. Oh no! You gotta be kidding me.
Run, fools, or fall!
Oh yeah! Nice!
Master! Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard Wersrian Abelard has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, one of his sleeves of the coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him, his brow furrows, and places a hand on his weapon. What's the meaning of this? Right. Conrad Borgia is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
Seneschal's eyes widened. What? He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor!
Oh, shit.
I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Of course. I'm just giving you the information, dude. Chill. Oh, hang on. Wizard Council 2025 prohibited spells. Unending Penis Barrage, Summon Ketamine Ape, Transmute Idaho, Homoerotic Vortex. Be aware this list is not final or absolute, it may be changed at any time. Ha! Love it. Right. Why don't we leave Masters of Etiquette for another time? So it would seem, but he's not here and we have a mutiny to end. Miss Seneschal, you're asking too many questions. No. What you're admitted he's openly admitted he's the mastermind. Yeah. What you're openly admitted he's the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening.
Yes.
At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Agreed.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
How's your weapon?
Here.
How's your weapons? Double revolver, sword, armored body glove, medkit. Sweet. Okay, treating injuries. While fighting, characters or wounds. Character suffered an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of the maximum wounds within 1 round. The exact percentage of wounds character must lose. This have vary depending on difficulty. Okay. Injuries affect the character's resolve. The character initially suffers an injury. It's considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, fresh injury becomes an old injury. Fresh injury can be healed using a medkit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medkit, but they require the character administering to pass a Medicaid test to succeed. Use medkits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when the character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they have sustained remain. These can be healed with Medicaid. Okay. Medkits can only be used. Characters have the field medic feature, base skill Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill advancement for at least once. The character uses a Medicaid skill test to determine the number of runes recovered. Okay. Abelard can heal a character. Click on Abelard's portrait, select the medkit, and use it on your character. It needs to be standing right next to you in order to administer treatment. Okay, so right, we need to click on Abelard.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
We need to use medkit on.
This wound will make a fine scar.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day.
Got new items. The items added to your inventory. Get in referencing I. Onto a screen you can equip shit. Cool. Okay, just equip new weapons or armor. Inventory. Yeah, okay. The fast button and drag the item as a slot. Use parameters of item. Hover it. Yeah. Sure. Switch between party members. Item descriptions containing comparisons with shit they're already using. Cool. Okay, so we need to armor the fuck up. We need to weapon
That
the
is
fuck
a
up.
noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Sure.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost.
Shit.
So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Fuck.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay, find me. What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, Navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Right, how did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Frowns. Interesting. Right. I heard one of Lady Theodora's Foxcasts.
Lady Theodora's?
Yeah.
Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Gotcha. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's sanctum?
During warp transit, the sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Abelard does not bat an eye as he lists all the horrors that you're about to face. Right. Navigator sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Continue.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
You fixed your spacebar, lots of cat hair in there. Oh dear. Whoops.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Seneschal's eyes light up and he smiles with grim determination. Let's fucking do this.
To arms!
Right. Combat begins with a tactical phase during which characters cannot attack or take other actions but may try to take up advantageous positions. So the character on the portrait, then on the cell you want them to move to. Red cells are inaccessible to the character. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to their maximum movement points, cannot position themselves adjacent to the enemy. Gotcha. Well, first of all, I need to equip this. Unable to change equipment in combat, are you fucking serious? That's a problem. That's going to be a big problem, because I was expecting to, you know, be able to equip my sword and pistol, because I'm a swashbuckling motherfucker, but I am better with pistol. Okay, so you can't equip shit in combat, that's really dumb. Right, prepare for combat. There's not really anywhere we can go that there is cover, which is annoying, so we shall. Rolled fairly well for initiative. Well, I rolled fairly well for initiative. Abelard fucking didn't. Yeah, I don't know how much combat's actually gonna work. Right, let's plonk you there. Let's plonk me here. I think. Start battle. Alright, come on. I should have done that the other way.
Death to the weak!
Good go, sorry, get off game. No worries, combat abilities differ depending on their archetypes. Available abilities are located on the bottom right, yeah, hover over it, left mouse button to use it. Get a review of the estimated outcome, denoting the probability of it succeeding. Left click to confirm. New abilities, talents, power, yeah, sure, okay, so. Right, well, we've got fucking... start by voice of commanding Abelard.
I'll see to it personally.
Because I can. Then... guess what we'll do is we'll run up to here and we'll try and stab this motherfucker. Just an way slash strike against multiple targets, or... chance, 100%, 100%, okay. Right, let's rock up to this guy.
Don't let your guard down.
And stab him in the face.
On it.
Stab!
Your end was inevitable.
Attack of opportunity. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if opponent adjacent cell initiates movement. Can be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons can make attacks of opportunity. Can place on all attack. Yep, cool. Okay, so that's just like the tabletop stuff. Cool. Guess it's me ending the turn then.
I bring ruin.
That's a shame. Parry!
Chaos guides me.
Parry!
I am your doom.
Are you sure about that? Ow, okay, maybe you are.
I am your doom.
Probably not. Okay, woo, okay, friendly fire's a thing. Abelard, your new companion is a warrior. He specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Charges in the warrior ability, only works while using a melee weapon, and not considered an attack action. Use charge close distance between you and the enemy. Yeah. An enemy is in the direct path of the charge, will attack and still be able to use an attack action afterwards if it hasn't used one instead. Oh wow, okay. Can only be used 2 or more, so right. Cool. Alright, got the rest of the hair out of the rest of the keyboard, nice. Captures using a melee weapon, yeah, melee, unlike super shots, melee attacks, hit automatically with no need to roll. What? The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if using a melee weapon. What? Like single shots, melee attack hits automatically. Okay. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks, or suffer unless they make a dodge or parry test. Damage dealt with melee weapons depends on the weapon's parameters and attack strength score. Okay, cool. Right, so be careful, companions get hurt by burst attacks and area attacks. Avoid friendly fire, keep an eye on the trajectory of shots. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So friendly fire is the thing. That's something to bear in mind. In which case, let's have a... let's have a charge attack on that motherfucker. Oh, he's too far away. Or is it because we're not in a straight line with them? So going there, and then let's see if we can charge. Yeah, you got to charge in a straight line. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, go for it.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Surprise, bitch. And you're not adjacent, so we can't do anything to you. Yeah, we can't do anything to you, can't do anything to you, can't do anything. Okay. Suppose we end your turn then. Denied. Okay. Let's do... throw in brace for impact. Brace for impact! Then let's see if we can do cleave on... I don't know how many this is going to hit. It's going to hit these two, or if that's... okay. That's how that works. Cool, that's fine, nice and simple. Cleave!
If not me.
They both parried. Fuck. That's a shame. Okay. Miss. Your characters just fucking missed. Yeah. Decent weapons, place on vantage point, abilities, weapon skill, yeah. Perception, skill. Okay. Anything. Can't be targeted for the next 2 rounds, so I can't target Abelard with that now. Ow.
I faced worse than this.
Ow. Right. Don't know if we can stack this. May as well try and stack this.
Indeed.
Brace for impact. So now what we'll do. So I might rock over here and stab the fucker with a gun. Stab the fucker that has a gun, not stab them with a gun.
Follow my lead.
Fuck you, buddy. Stab you. That did not kill it. That's a problem. Okay, so. Fuck. Movement attack, yeah. Use your remaining movement points, can't move until next turn. Yep, no, I got you, don't worry. I understand. Okay, we can't target him yet, so what we'll do is we shall attempt another cleave. Yeah, well, attempt another cleave on these two.
It's as good as...
Okay, well we got one of them. That's an improvement. Next. Ow.
Temporary setback.
I took care of this one.
Chop. Fantastic. They tried to run off and they failed. Then let's have a charge attack on this motherfucker.
At your beck and call.
Surprise, bitch. Chop. Annoyingly, you now can't attack the other bugger. That's alright. Denied. Let's fire this off.
I'll see to it personally.
Do better.
On it.
Stab.
You never stood a chance.
There we go. You can advance the level of character and companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronis Expanse, completing quests, earning you XP. Yay! Accumulated enough experience, your character gains a new level. Get the arrows on the... okay. Let's open the level up screen. Which level you gain offers new progression options. Yep. Companions gain new levels at the same time as your character. Even if they're not included in the activity or part of the journeys, you can always increase their level later. Okay, cool. Right. Well, first of all, I need to fucking equip myself properly. Dickhead. Right. I believe I got all my health back. Yes, cool. So, let's level me up. Click archetype details. 1 rank's available. Yes. Okay, so we go this way. So we choose a skill. Choose a skill to increase, do we? Right, I understand. Okay. A little thing. Persuasion. Skill value 45, 45, 50, 30. Skills affected by toughness characteristic represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. May give access to new dialogue options. Interesting. Or appearance 45, demolitions 40. I may stack something like persuasion. Yeah, we'll stack persuasion, I think. Okay. Now let's hit Abelard's level up. What do we got? Athletics 40, Carouse is 50, Coercion 35, Demolition 40, Medicaid 30. Okay, well, it seems as though you're going to be medic, so high Medicaid value also assists healing old injuries before they turn into traumas. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll stack that, I think. Cool. Hooray, we leveled up. Fantastic. Right. Let's get looting. Collecting loot. Defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Click left mouse button on a defeated enemy to inspect what's left of them. Trophies on the right window, you can go into your inventory. Such items can be used or equipped by characters. Trophies left are packed up as cargo, sent on a ship, which can be used later to trade with various factions. You can move trophies from one side of the dragon at the house button, or you can mass transfer everything. Click collect all, space, transfer, all of them. Cool, okay, yep. Okay, what do we got? We got some lance pistols. Got some sword. We got a load of swords and a las pistol. Well, I suppose we'll just grab all of it. Well, do we want a las pistol? What are you equipped with? Can't see what he's equipped with.
I am at your service.
Oh yeah, cool. See inventory. You do not have a pistol. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to put all the swords into cargo, and we're going to take the last pistol and give that to Abelard. Then let's get you at least basic range capability. Cool. Okay.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Huh. Gotcha. Right. So let's drop a save. Okay, I believe that's just saved. Okay, there we go. Right, game saved. Cool. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yep, alright. Let's go. Zone map. Here's a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available. Over time, your character will be able to access them. Left mouse button on active part of the void ship to move there. Cool. So, yeah, we need to get to here, I believe. Run! This place is coming apart. Uh-oh.
Death, I hear it. Here, on the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Shit.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Doom comes from the heavens, as in watch from above. Gotcha. Abelard grumbles as he dusts himself off and grips his weapon again. Oh dear.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing.
Okay.
This is Idira, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
Abelard looks her up and down.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. to die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Okay. Oh no. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
It's concerning. There are nods, her gaze directed somewhere away from you.
And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Idira turns her head to you, her vacant eyes flaring like embers.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Abelard spits out florid curse. How do you know who I am? What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Fuck, okay, got no chief tech priest.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Uh-oh.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
These words dredge up something dark and frightening from the depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by the influence of warp sorcery, and it seems you'll never be rid of it. Shit. I made a horrible mistake there. That's gonna be a problem. We must see if the Navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Oh shit.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Huh. Idira freezes, then she slaps her cheeks, rubs her face, and looks at you. The supernatural glow is gone from her eyes, and a smirk spreads across her lips. Okay, cool. In dialogue. Party controls. Idira join a party, which now consists of characters. Select one, click mouse button, select multiple characters, click and drag. Okay, cool. Select the entire party, issue commands characters, you press backspace. Okay. Right.
Did you want something?
Yes, I'll look at you.
Should I divine our next step?
Yes. Do we need to give you anything? Do we need to give you... Oh, don't we? Yeah. And you do have a last pistol, and you got a smacking stick. Got it. Cool. Fallen piece of debris that almost proved fatal. Without Idira's prediction, you would have remained in this corridor forever. Huh. Right, okay. So, I think we're supposed to go this way? I don't know. We're supposed to go this way. We're supposed to go this way. Got it. Alright, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting. Oh shit, okay, let's get involved.
Always keep your eye on
there we go.
Already calculated.
Right.
Your emperor won't save you. Oh, fuck. Bugger. You rolled really badly for this initiative. Great, cool. Really badly. Can't put you there. Better than nothing.
Out of my way!
Why did I not foresee this?
Shit. Shit.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Didn't even flinch.
Guides me!
Uses ability is psyker operative. She can study opponents, identify their weakness, psychic abilities allow her to deal damage. Analyze enemies, exploit effects to all enemies. And operates a line of sight. Okay. To start of each turn, can use this ability against specific enemies, reflect several stats to this effect. Intelligence bonus, more stats will be inflicted. Operative hits a target with exploit attached, applied to them, and attacks will deal additional damage. Amount of extra damage depends on the number of exploits. Exposed weakness used on a single enemy is under the exploit effect. Reduces the enemy dodge, parry, and armor. The amount of reduction depends on the number of active exploits, the enemy, and the number. Bloody hell, okay. Perception. Arizona's staff allows the unleash psychic powers. Future, your encounter saves that only a psychic versus certain disciplines can use. Inferno, but they must have piracy. Pyromancy. Yeah, okay, piracy learned. Right, so. Analyze enemies, okay. So, hang on. So she can only analyze one target. Against 2 exploits. Okay. Damn it, you're going next. Shit. Okay, let's get actually see anything. Great, cool. I suppose.
But of course.
Hands down, enjoy money, thanks. Right, let's see. You smack him with the stick, or you can do lightning arc. Pins up 4 targets within 3 cell radius, dealing damage. Yeah, 3 cell radius is not very big though. 1, 2, 3, yeah, okay. So shit. Let's do this. What's that gonna do? Dealing psyker staff power. Okay, so it's not actually gonna tell me how much specific damage it does. Post calculation. So power level is probably like 1 times psi rating, which I have no idea about. Plus psyker's willpower bonus damage to each. I've got no idea how much damage that's going to be, so we'll go with this.
Anything else?
Okay, that would have caused an attack opportunity. Gotcha. Cool. Next, I guess.
Out of my way!
No! Right. We definitely can't charge anyone. At least get to cover from there. That's going to cause an attack opportunity.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Okay, you can. That's cool. If you've got enough movement, he'll just go around. Then let's trigger. Brace for impact. And stab this motherfucker.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Nice. And use a hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions before taking them. Place the character's hologram as ability, single shot to see the outcome. Yeah. Display from the hologram's location. Oh, okay. That's interesting. You can pre-plan before moving. You don't have to arrive at a location before you can work out the numbers. I see, that's cool. I like that a lot. Checks if they'll be in line of sight. Okay, interesting. That I like. That's really cool. Okay, so can you fucking shoot any of these guys? Probably not. Could you? Does anyone know if there's a way to pause your turn, or like wait for someone else to go in the initiative order, or is it fixed? Let's try voice of commanding Chickadee here.
I'll make it happen.
To get plus 14 to all of her stats. To a load of her stats, then and does anyone know if there's a way you can put down an Overwatch? %. Okay, that's terrible. Why is our accuracy so shit? Okay. Wander up to there and smack that guy. Sure.
It's as good as done.
Go for it. And you can move through each other, that's handy.
Your end was inevitable.
Chop. Cool. Next. Hang on, there's another dickhead somewhere. Out there. Missed, bitch. Right, you. You may not be able to do that. I don't think does that cooldown? Oh, interesting. So, because we've increased her statistics, her attacks damage is showing up on the what's calculated, which is kind of cool. Dodge and parry. 3 exploits. Might do.
On it.
Is try and exploit you. And then we're gonna try and lightning arc you.
Be gone.
Zap. Nice. Then we shall throw this. Can you do this on yourself? Because she has been hurt.
Will do.
I'm gonna do put dodge and parry on. Lightning attack in a place entirely made of metal. You know, when we were playing, I was running my 40k Deathwatch tabletop RPG campaign yesterday, and the librarian Shadowcat, Shadowcat's librarian, put quite a lot of power into force lightning down a corridor in a spaceship, in a wrecked spaceship, and yeah, she perils of the warps and blasted herself backwards and knocked herself out. I mean, you know, the Space Marine blasted himself backwards and knocked himself out, but it was Shadow's character. You know what I mean. So yeah, that was the thing of maybe don't do that. Maybe don't cast lightning in a spaceship corridor. Your accuracy is terrible. Where can you get to? Get to there. Could you then smack it? 92%. Okay, get over there.
Sound approach.
Get over there and smack him. Chop. There we go. Excuse me, what? Okay. This. The creature on the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat, and the limbs have too many joints for a normal human being. The Navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark grill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes, as well as the 3rd one that sits in the center of its forehead. Continue.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and dark marks on the face of the creature. Abelard, a pointed look. What's wrong with him? Hey, you still alive? Just Idira, what's wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Gotcha. She winces.
Your time is short.
The Navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. Dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the 3rd eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the Navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what? Are you alright? You're in need of help. We need to get you out of that chair. That's not how that works. Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Oh shit. Suddenly the Navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, and thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impulses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The grill slit bursts open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Oh dear. Yeah, he's possessed.
It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Burn it! You just scream and is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the Navigator succumbing to the paroxysm of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The Navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream, mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there's purplish swelling around the eye. We need to get out of here before he opens his third eye and fucking murders us all.
Run! Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
The words come out of the box as a laboured rattle. Okay, who torments you? Want to help? Tell me how. I cannot bear to see this agony any longer. I'd rather put an end to it. I guess you're still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? I want to help. Tell me how. I guess still alive, but barely. Abelard probably knows what to do if he's been on ships all his entire life. What do we do now? Time to find the Master Helmsman? Yeah.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Sunshot gazes at the figure in the chair. Alright, continue.
The spiders. Good luck. And thank you.
Idira reaches her hand out toward the Navigator and pulls it back at the last moment. The Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelid, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Oh dear. Who yield or falter the courage will be executed in disgrace. Traitors that house the abettors are the enemies of humanity. Cast aside your doubts, they are open door to the curse. Okay. Right. Okay, cool. So, officer's deck. Yeah, okay. Oh, we didn't loot these guys. Loot! Let's get looting. Oh, we got psychic stuff. Hang on. Psychic stuff, same spec, okay. Scrappy autogun. 3 to 5. 3 to 5. Well, I suppose we'll just grab all of it and chuck it in cargo. And there's 2 more over here that weren't in the loot pile. 2 more crappy autoguns. Oh no, an axe! Bleeding effect. We'll chuck it in storage. Cool. And this inventory list as well. Where are they? There it is. And another crappy axe. Fine, I'll collect it. Hopefully there's not a limit on how much shit we can store. Cool. So, where do we go? Gee, we've already looked at that, but yeah. Go this way. Want to go?
Is there money to be made?
No, but there might be loot to be found. Which fucking direction do we go in then? This way. Got it. Yeah, it's time to find the Master Helmsman. To the officer's deck. Cool. Yeah, man. There we go.
The ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Yeah, about that.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
Betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them.
Yeah.
Not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Yeah. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees. Starting with you, shit!
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Seneschal's voice seems to bring the warrior out of her battle trance. Yep, battle none.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small party with an intense gaze. She sets her sights on you. Alvon Valancius, Captain's heir. Just who used to be so brazen about your inquiries. I shall introduce myself after you do the same. For fuck's sake, not a chance. She's in power armor and has a bolt gun. We are answering her questions. Von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Save the day. I'm the protagonist.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
I'm no traitor, sister, you can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Continue.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Was the warrior the Adeptus Sororitas doing with all the road trader shit? Your orders serve the Ecclesia, are they not? These people with you, okay. Yeah, what is the warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing of all the rogue trader shit? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Gotcha.
For the glory of chaos!
No! We must destroy them! We must destroy Chaos! They're taking over the ship! Right, okay. Yes. Abelard shoots a quick glance. Hey, Spitfire. Doing alright, thanks. How's you? He's a heavy flamer. Oh no. Thank you for the hugs. Damn dirty heretic. Continue.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
These people with you.
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Fuck. What's happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air.
Shit.
I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Got it. Right, we must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Jensen nods at the passage to your right. Okay, cool. Yes, we're fighting against Nurgle's forces.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Just plug the things that are the same colour together, it'll be fine.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Because chat is covered in fire at this point. Yeah, I mean, we've already had to execute Brayden.
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Okay. Door is closed, but the lock is intact. It can probably be opened with the right tools. The right tools? Let's fucking blow the door open. Loot. Low capacity fuel tank. Vat meal cakes. Void sweat ale. Ugh, gross. Maintained stop revolver. Ooh. That's one potential damage. Sure, yeah, I'll keep that. Equipping weapons. Yeah, I know how to do that. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to... You're up. Oh, fuck. Okay. There we go. Now, you have 2 loadouts at a time. That's interesting. What's this? 6 to 8, 7 to 11. Let's get you an upgrade. Correct slot. You have just got a las pistol, haven't you? Yeah. And you've got an auto pistol. 4. Auto pistol is doing less damage than a fucking las pistol? Okay. 3 to 4. Yeah, that's significantly better. Unfading Valor! Got a unique bolt gun. Despite the illustrious name, the gleam of its metal is dulled over years of travel and encounters with horrors untold. And I can't scroll down to read the rest of that. That's a shame. Dual wield. I mean, we probably can, but I don't think it'll work. Nothing like charred long pig. Fuck's sake. Nothing new there, though. He's used to chat being set ablaze. Regularly being more than one dragon in here. Yeah, it does tend to get a bit messy and flamey and insane. I suppose we'll keep hold of the auto pistol for the moment. Yes, we can. We can chuck it in cargo. But yeah, we'll hold on to it for the moment. Let's drop a save. Okay. Draw strength from your unwavering faith and find courage fulfilling your final duty for showing weakness before his enemies is a heresy. Right. So we need to go this way, but yeah, opens the door. There we go. I didn't check the other shit that was out there. Whoops. Fuck. Okay. This is gonna be a combat.
No mercy to those who oppose von Valancius!
You'll make a suitable sacrifice!
Okay, right, so... Should we be able to shoot from that? Right, what's our initiative looking like? Okay, Sister of Battle. She can... Right, she's got power armor on, but she's honestly a shooter, so I think she needs to be like at the back, really. Douglas sends good love. Oh no, hey, okay, how's it going? Shut up. Didn't think that meant much for a mess. We're here hugging fellow dragons. Yeah, sure. Oh dear. Right. Myself there. Plant you there. I'm gonna plant you there, I think. Plant you there, just for now. Yeah, again, we rolled really badly on initiative. Okay, yeah, start the battle.
Death to non-believers!
Okay.
Death to the weak!
Thank you, Spitfire. Appreciate you too. Pop a little lurk. Watching a short movie or something. Gotcha. Argenta is warrior of the servitors and soldier, expert with burst range weapons. Weapons deal damage in an area. And mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability, grants soldier extra movement points, and reduces the cost of next attack by -1 action points. Okay. Soldier will suffer a -10 penalty to ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is handy for to make one attack in turn. Revel in the Slaughter is a ability that can be used once every 3 enemies a soldier kills in battle. Activation increases ballistic skill, critical hit chance, critical damage. Stacks the end of combat. Okay. Sometimes weapon like burst attacks. Yeah. Burst attacks are particularly effective against clustered enemies. Performing a burst attack fires several successive shots in different directions. Most of these shots concentrated on center. Therefore, more enemies in the center will be hit. All shots fired off the first are less accurate. High chance to deviate. Careful, burst fire shots can hit allies if they're standing in it. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Cool. So, do we have a cluster of enemies? Possibly. Could we get a line of sight on that cluster of enemies there? So, if you do this. That, then we'll hit Abelard. If you don't do that, then you won't hit Abelard if you do that. Aha, okay, that's pretty cheeky. She's got the potential to hit 4 of these motherfuckers. Potential. Maybe, hang on, depending on the angle. Yeah. Really? Yeah, alright. Okay, go for it.
Rejoice in battle!
Daka. Okay, well, you definitely murdered 2 of them. That was pretty hardcore. As far as no one aimed for the lady standing completely out of cover. In power armor, yeah. Right. Run and gun. You could run and gun. This does not count towards the attack limit. So. Oh, shit, yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Don't know if that works. Yes, it does. Alright, sweet. Okay, so you can do that after your main attack, and it will grant the access to another attack, or the ability to make another attack. Okay, you do have... Hang on. Does that mean you can't do that because you don't have any... You may not be able to do that because you don't have any AP. I'm not sure how this works.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Okay, that works. Nice! Yeah! Oh, really? I killed too many enemies in turn 1, so the GM's sending more bad guys at me. Dick. No, yeah, I already read that. Alright. Abelard, murder that motherfucker. Continue. Charge. Okay. So I don't really want to move out of cover here. And some of them have got guns. So we will choose 51%, that's terrible.
At your beck and call.
Miss, okay. Yeah, that'll do.
I serve the ruinous powers!
More XP, yep. Wait, what? Why does Abelard have a second turn? What? I'm confused. How did Abelard get a second turn before anyone else?
I will do my duty.
I'm very confused. There you go. Whatever. Ooh, she can't parry because she's got a bolt gun in her hands. Okay. Let's have a think. Can you... Yeah, use that guy. And possibly that guy. You can parry with a gun. Sort of. Not if you want the gun to keep working, but you can parry with a gun. Alright, let's determine your vulnerabilities. And then let's electrify those vulnerabilities.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Yeah. Now, we severely hurt the second one, but we didn't kill him. Let's hit Abelard up with this, because he's going to have to run out.
Anything else?
Touch the cover. Full partial, yeah. Opportunity. Reduce chance to hit by 60%. Partials by 35%. Some cover can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, and other abilities. Destructible cover has a durability bar by it. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. What? Single shot can penetrate through any cover? That's a bit bullshit. Okay. Right then. I'll have to bear that in mind. Okay, that's out of range. You shoot them. 60%. We better just fucking stab him. 80%. Yeah, it's better to just fucking stab him. Okay, fucking stab him then. So you have those axes as cargo accessible once objects are sent in there. I fucking parried, dickhead. I think objects are still accessible when they're in cargo, but yeah, not immediately so. Right.
I'll make it happen.
Brace for impact. Which may have affected him, I'm not sure. Yes, it did. No, it didn't. Yeah, no, it didn't. Whistle command. Whistle command. Yeah. Because he's going to need to run in. That'll do. Right, next.
She's the will of chaos.
Missed.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Okay. Shit. Okay, let's have a think. Why are you so slowed? Oh, I'm dumb. Can you use pistols in hand-to-hand, or is that... Yeah, you can. Only burst with it. Okay, that's rude. You only burst with it, that's pretty random. Oh, it's until the end of the next turn that she's having trouble. Got it. Yeah, so she's winded. I'll use run and gun. 3 momentum for each enemy. That's within 5-star radius around the system battle. Let's hit this turn. Double C momentum. I'm not sure what momentum is still. Let's trigger this. Furious Reciter.
Doubt is for the weak.
Damn. Oh well. She tried. Okay. Right, Abelard. Remove this motherfucker.
My place is at the fore.
Murder him.
What? You a target?
Dead. Fantastic. Cool. Oh, it's brace for impact and aura, not a pulse. That's interesting. Alright, cool. Alright, Wolf Warrior, how's it going? Imperial Guardsman, and Space Marine, and Inquisitor walk into a bar. The Guardsman says, ow. The Space Marine breaks right through the bar with his reinforced skull. The Inquisitor accuses the bar as heresy. When the bar refuses to confess or even move despite sustained torture, the Inquisitor executes the Guardsman for failing to defeat the bar in combat. Yep, absolutely. Let's get you shout out, Wolf Warrior. Preciso Mundo. Right, end of that one. Hello there, friend.
chaos guides me.
Right, you. Let's do a psychic shriek over here, I think. Or we could do. He's going to be more of a problem, so we'll psychic shriek you. Yes, no. Can we make you vulnerable first? Yes, we can. Right, we'll make you vulnerable.
Was that you? Or... Will do.
Then psychic shriek.
Be gone.
Cool. Then you're all done. Chilling? Good. I'm doing alright, thanks. Just learning the ropes of the rogue trader. Hey, Spotty Blanket, how's it going? Is there an old hamster in a pig store for adoption? Now you want to rescue it. You have no control. Yep. Flanker, no flanking, absolutely. Can you? You can't affect yourself, can you? No, that'd be too silly. Do you? It's because Abelard is the vulnerable one. Affect him with it. Okay. The voice of command.
I'll see to it personally.
Sister of battle. Then we shall shoot this motherfucker.
Who if not me? Another enemy down.
Nice. That works. Missed. Ugh. Okay, right. Okay. 40k Command and Conquer. No. 40k XCOM. I'm trying to think what other turn-based tacticals you might have played. Forseen. That is not a good ballistic skill, and that's with a buff. Shit. Could I risk you wandering out here? Do you still have targets out there? What's be? Still 58. Garbage. 58. Crap. Okay, this isn't good. Alright, in that case, just stay there and blast that motherfucker. Give it a go. Back. Nice shot! Final Fantasy Tactics? Yeah, that works. Everything is Command and Conquer if you play hard enough.
As the Emperor commands.
No. Everything's Command and Conquer if you play it wrong enough. Cool, let's get you to run out there and shoot that fucker.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Go! Jack. Ah, you missed. That's wrong. Okay, that's not great. Okay. Cool, Abelard, you need to just fucking run out there and be annoying. Brace for impact. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do any of that. Okay, let's just get you there. The bullet holes in expensive wood furniture. Yep. Does Lemmings count? Definitely not. Most assuredly not. 30%. Is that the only target though? Yeah, it is. So
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
Nice. Okay, 30%. Got a hit. Good shot, sir. Okay, here's the problem. We probably can't get into range of view or line of sight view, can we? Would we be able to make it? Yes. Alright. Let's advance.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Civilization, sort of. It's just individuals instead of groups of people, I guess, or entire battleships or whatever. Group of people! No, definitely the wrong game. Right, let's drop a psychic shriek on this fucker.
Anything yet?
There you go. Let's have your brain explode. Done. Right. The fuck? Okay. Right. Let's get looting. Well maintained stubber or scrappy auto. I think what I want to do is I want to pull one of these out of impressive sword. I need to pull one of these out of there and give that to the sister of battle. No, I don't, because I'll try that straight back in there. I need to pull one of these out, and I need to keep these do more damage than the last pistols, so we're going to grab them as well. I might chuck that in cargo. Then alternative weapons. Means use it. Yeah, I've just figured that out. Game. Thanks for that. Right. So stubber roll. 7 to 11. Hang on. No. What? Why did we? That's not what I thought we had. Shit. Hang on. I thought we. No, these are. No, these are scrappy auto guns, not well maintained revolvers. That was what I thought they were. I'm a dumb. Dump all of that in cargo. But we do need one of the swords. Right.
Join me in prayer.
Sure. You need a melee weapon. There we go. So you can actually defend yourself in melee. That tends to help. Okay. There's a lot of patience playing it. Made yourself dictator, advanced civilization of futuristic age, which always looked odd as other civilizations were learning to write. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there's more shit to loot. Apparently.
Cast your eye there.
Oh. Why? Okay. Interesting.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
She discovered something hidden.
Let us not dawdle.
Skill tests interact. Okay, so open the door, click on cogitate. The character of the highest logic will make a skill test. If it fails, it will remain closed. Particularly bad as a result of the logic test, cause the door to become permanently stuck. Okay. Detected something of interest. Oh. Stuff. What do we got here? Rolls of synth leather, possessed demon. What? Possessed demon engine heart. What? What the fuck? What? Do I have a choice to just dump that? Fire. I don't want that. That's super heretic shit. Your floaty skull throne just reading the Emperor Bible at random, probably. I kind of just wanna. I don't want that. What? Unsupported item. Right, okay, well I guess we take all of it. But then again... Okay. What I'd like to do... Access cargo. I don't know how to access my cargo natively. Formation, cargo management, there we go. Cargo, where is it? That shit. No, I want to chuck it. Okay. That's... I'm not sure how to dump that, but I want to dump that. Okay, random crap. Set of icons, okay. I don't think we fully looted out here either, did we? I may have... An opportunity may have passed. What have we found here? Multi-key! Ooh. Machine right sets. Set of secret ores and cogitograms that can appease the keeper of any technology. Provides an additional opportunity to call out machine spirit and interact with the device. Oh, sure. Interesting. Okay, they've still got stuff on them. Oh no, good. What's over here? Titles and authors printed in gold on the spines of books. The library contains works on Imperium theology, law codices, biographical sketches, and chronicle of the greatest military conflicts of the Coronis Expanse and the Klexus sector. Interesting. An exact replica of the Valancius void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of the vessel. Just have a look around. Multi-pass. Why is that just sitting in a cabinet? Yeah, that is a good question. I'm hoping we can just dump it. Cozy seating areas completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor and upholstery. Whoops. Well, that's all fucked. Yep, that's not great. Right, let's check these idiots. Yeah, that's all just going into scrap. Not going to be sold. Tech use 95%. Nick everything. Electrified shard net. Graved flasks. Grox meat rump. Cool. Okay. Cool. Okay, we're just picking up loads of random crap, but still. Right, so is that the door that we need? That's the door that we definitely need to go through. Do we need to go through here? I'm gonna drop save, and then we're gonna try and go through there. I don't know which save I'm on. I don't know if my saves have actually been saving. Let's have a look. Yeah, they are. That's how the save logic is. Save name logic is working. So what are we at? 1, 3. Cool.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's see if we can get into here.
It's a trap!
Huh?
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here.
It's probably just a random melter charge hanging around, is there? Okay, sure. Well, I've searched everywhere that I think I can search, and if there was to be one... Something else out here. I think. Good.
Left in the dust.
Aha, what have we got? No sticks, trank injectors, magnum impeller, salvage normal processor, sure, just grab all of it. Okay. Well, that's odd. Get you back over here and we'll group up with everyone.
How may I serve the dynasty?
Let's get everyone.
Keep your wits about you.
Logic on the door. Oh, okay. No, we don't need that, so we can just do 100% on basic logic. There we go.
That's how it's done.
Cool. D100 system. Logic skill test. Yeah. Success is determined by rolling. Thanks. Success is determined by rolling D100 die. Each skill test is difficulty up to 100, including negative values. Succeed, you must roll equal or less than. Yep, I know. I know how this works. Thank you. Cool. Okay, that is a door. That is adorable. See what we can find. Plastic crystal cores, caches of St. Drusus, anointed purity seal, wax spot, service card, anti-gravity. Sure, just random junk. Operator's glove, plus 3 bonus to tech use. Melter charge times 3. Ooh. Okay. Niceness. Because I believe I do have some skill in demolitions, so I'm going to take the melter charge.
I won't stand for it.
Okay, so I can't actually equip them, they're just a quest item. That kind of sucks. I'll try these on just for extra tech spec, because why not? Okay, then let's check out this door. Melter charge, multi-key, 100% tech use anyway, so just do that.
Just as I planned.
Oh, still the power supply.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Fantastic. Open the door. Logic. Logic 100%.
That's how it's done.
So open all the doors, loot all of the shit. Medkits, more melter charges. Sweet.
Just as I planned.
A shotgun and more multi-keys, nice. Right, cool. Me wanting the shotgun. 200 range weapon light. Cool. Nice. Me heavy shotgun now. So I might... No, can't be equipped by this character. Can be equipped by this character. Okay, so we can... Can't be equipped by this character. Okay, so we can give you a... Oh, you've already got a med kit. Give you another one. So why not? Cool. Later. Alright, see you, Spotty. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed. Cool. Okay. Sweet. Now I found fuck tons of stuff.
Is there money to be made?
You need to consider things a bit more short term than money. Alright. Melter charge. Stick.
Duty prevails.
Run away! Okay, don't run away. Everyone level up. Leveling up, yeah.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Okay. Ocular implants. Oh. Benches and even the cogitator torn from its proper place is stacked for off semblance of a barricade. Okay, so did we actually pick something up just then? I don't know. No idea. Right, let's get everyone leveling up. So, bring it down! Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with +2 AP and no MP. Voice of command kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. The ally gains additional +8 momentum. Can't be using the same ally more miles per hour. Yes. Nice. Okay. So look at what you get. Endure. Till the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by 2. Gain 10 temporary wounds. Nice. Let's check you out. What do you get? Expose weakness. Remove all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by 15. Plus exploits removed times 1. Oh, times perception bonus. Perception bonus divided by 3. Okay. Until the start of the operative's next turn, so. Ability reduces target's armor to 0. Operative removes only half the exploits from the target. Interesting. Okay. And then, dear sister. You've already chosen demolitions. Okay. Revel in Slaughter immediately removes the wounded effect until the end of combat. Gain the following bonuses: +10 ballistic skill, +15% critical damage, 5% critical hit chance. Becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. Counter is not reset between rounds. Ah, yes. That. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Anything useful over here? Useful, wrong way. Loot, yes. Yeah. Cool. There's a door we can open. Tech use 100%. Pop it open.
I always get the job done.
Stuff. Deck officer's helmet. Grants +5% armor. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Anything else in here? No, okay. Fallen steel has blocked your path to lifts. You'll have to look for another way around. Okay, that's fine. So we need to get this way. Ooh, shit. 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 Did I shoot at something? I can't see a thing. I can't see. Fucking hell. The roar of flames rings in your ears. A choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in a raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. Then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius. What?
Are you lost, my heir?
Oh, yeah, you seem super real. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Oh dear.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon.
Oh no.
Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader. You notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. How did you get here? This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading and begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Oh no.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames.
What?
The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices scream as muffled and distorted as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edo. What are we waiting for?
Every time I don't say your name and giggle. Oh shit, right. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests and goals. Such decisions will affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows the convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks, each of these 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped with characters with certain convictions. When one of these convictions branches reaches the rank 3, votary, it becomes character's main focus. When that happens, the other two convictions branches cannot be raised above rank 2 adherent. The character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Right, okay. Dogmatic, walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on the path. Heretical, accept the offer of help. Take my pain away and give me power. No. Iconoclast, get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Get off the bridge. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but bellowing fire. Iconoclast +5. Okay, so we got ourselves the our ideological meter. Let's get going. End dialogue. Fall back, we'll go around.
I always have a backup plan.
Where did it go? The thing that standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Crash the platform. Listen skill, okay.
I better myself through my service.
It's okay. We've got some strong shit, we can blow that up. Or that's really terribly made. So first of all, loot. Oh dear.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Ah, right. We arrived too late to rendezvous with Edelthrad. Okay. It's totally safe to walk on, yeah. Abelard throws up his hands in despair. Shit.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
She grips her weapons. Oh, okay.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Awesome. He quickly bows.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Okay. Right, first of all, loot. Random crap, cool. Fire selector mod. Ooh, nice. Right. So, are we supposed to be going in here? No, I don't think so. So, loot over here. There's a door we can open. This map isn't really very useful, and I don't have any indicators to tell me where I'm supposed to go. Okay, let me see. Okay, this is a lift.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, that's a lift, but not the lift. Got it. That would be the lift. Stuff, loot, things. That way, yeah.
Would you look at that?
Okay. Reinforced thermal class. created Prometheus. Cool, right, okay, anything else? Yes, stuff.
What do we have here?
Profane blades, fuck's sake. Cage bayonets, nice. Combo plate, stage combo port. Okay, that's just random junk items. What have we got here? Clearly does not serve as a stateroom. The generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicates a maintenance room rather than an area for receiving guests. Yeah, no shit. Check this door out. Let's see what's in here.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Good. Lex mechanics goggles. Grants +3 logic. Machine right set. Sure. Can we chuck them on as well? Yes, we can. Sweet. Gee. Or who needs some armor? What's everyone's armor value? 15%. Okay. And now it just looks stupid, so no. Have more armor. There you go, that suits you. Cool. Okay. I'm interface with that, so let's get going.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Lord Captain's quarters. Let's go. Okay. Fancy bedchambers. Fancy bathing area. Fancy eatery. Uh-oh. Oh dear. That's not great. What have we got here? Parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Right, we may have an issue. Fairly serious issue. The murder scene looks like... oh, hang on. Didn't get to read that. Theodora von Valancius' body is sprawled on a large, blood-drenched desk. The Arch Militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the Arch Militant's body.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Idira's heart-rending scream shakes the walls. She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Abelard, stunned, takes a few steps forward and leans heavily on the edge of the desk. His eyes are locked on Theodora's body. More certainly you lose Theodora. Doubt it, Voidsphere, wish humiliation and suffering on Theodora a swift death. Say nothing.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay, examine Theodora's body. You lean close to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto-pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
The whole body shudders. Fair enough. Okay, inspect the shards. What do these shards tell you? Inspect the shards by the desk. Difficult to say exactly what was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that's as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they've been submerged in promethium. Idira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Okay. Idira scoops up a handful of shards and clenches them in her fist with such strength that blood starts dripping on the floor. She shakes her hand, looking frightened. Okay.
Tainted witchcraft.
You can't tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass or Idira herself. Let's inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble on a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Items received. Handwritten letter with seal. Interesting. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rickhead system. One of my acolytes, interrogator Henrix Van Calux, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will without delay make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibunda system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence and await further something. Okay. Interesting. Continue. Law Imperium test succeeded, and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed it with a seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, cool. She was ordered by an Inquisitor to get over here. That's a thing. Right, examine the Arch Militant's body. Uh-oh. An auto-pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around him with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Arch Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. We best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Abelard lays a hand on his shoulder.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do,
Idira clenches her fist.
that scum will regret the day they were born.
Okay. Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Bloody hell, okay. You gotta be of the right alignment. Items and convictions can only be equipped by certain conviction rank. Yeah. Both your character and companions have their own convictions. You can check what convictions your character adheres to in the characters menu. See. Conviction changes to direction and rank. Okay, yeah, cool. What have we got here? Rogue Trader's Cloak. +5 fellowship. For each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Ooh. Okay. Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this army against +10 bonus to commerce and law. Imperium. Okay. Interesting. So let's see if we can drop that on. We can. Okay, that's the cloak slot. Can we throw that on as well? We can. We can't put this on. We can probably put that on. We might be able to put that on here. Yeah, we can. What's your... Yeah, you're not dogmatic. You're probably... You are dogmatic, okay. That's interesting. How has he got more armor than power armor? Okay, in that case, he can have that. And then you can have that. That looks really fucking stupid, but... If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. Right, anything else here? Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes.
Is there money to be made?
At this moment in time, we just need to survive.
I will deliver furious retribution!
Surrender to the dark powers!
That's a problem. What are our rolls? Oh, we rolled really well. I'm going first. Argenta. Here. Okay. Right, that's cool. That. Actually, no. What we'll do is I'm going to hold myself there. And chuck Abelard here in heavy cover. Then roll Argenta. I can't quite get her to cover. Shit. Actually, she may as well just fucking start there. Because I want to do that ridiculous burst fire attack. Yeah, just hang out there, fuck it. Light medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light medium armor types available at the moment. Armor stat percentage. So what percentage of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb? Okay. So type of armor influences chances of carrying and pass a dodge test. Dodge penalty, lower chance of dodge attack. Character in light armor dodges more often, takes more damage when hit. Medium armor is more balanced. Sometimes allowing to use different kinds of armor. You've obtained heavy armor. Unlike light medium armor, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specified flat amount. Okay. Heavy armor has a lighter what? Heavy armor has a higher armor rating than medium and light armor, but also a higher dodge penalty. Only characters with heavy armor. Okay, right, cool. Okay, that makes sense. Right, let's get you rocking up a. Hang on, how much does this charge take? Charge plus 2 AP. I really wish that you weren't going first. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put you there, I think.
Follow my lead.
Then we are going to trigger brace for impact. Then we'll do how many appears charged. Okay, we're not going to do that just yet. Then we'll charge you. Yeah.
It will be done.
Charge attack. That did not kill him. That is a problem. Can you? You can't. Yeah, you can do an attack. But cleaving is not going to help. Okay.
At your back and reduced to dust.
Murder that guy, and can fire this off. All incoming damage is reduced by 2 and gain 10 temporary wounds. I think that's worth doing. Yeah, so that brace for impact thing must be an aura rather than a pulse.
I will do my duty.
Endure! Okay, next be me. I think I probably want to get over here and start shooting that thing. 70%, okay. I need to check what this does. Bring it down! Grant an ally an extra 2 AP and no MP. So ally is 100, gains 1 times additional 8 momentum. Again, still not sure what momentum is, I've not had that explained to me. So we'll do. How much does that cost? That's 2 AP. That's 1 AP. That's no AP. Okay. Right then. Can we save in the middle of combat? That's probably a good question. Apparently we can, because we have run out of time for this. Okay. Alright, cool. So we can save mid-combat. That's handy. So, unfortunately, yeah, we have run out of time for Rogue Trade. Ah! This has been really, really fun. This has been really interesting. Yeah, we'll definitely be playing more of this. It's been a lot to take in. There's been a lot of data to take in to understand how all of the abilities work and shit, and I'm probably going to forget them by next time we play, which will probably be next week, next Wednesday. But this has been very interesting and quite enjoyable. So learning the ropes, and learned that our Lord Captain has unfortunately suffered and is no longer with us, so that's gonna be interesting to see how the story goes. Obviously the point is that we will become the new Rogue Trader, but we'll see what happens next